Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Good afternoon and welcome to Bill Simone Field as we get set for the final game of the Libby Matson tournament between the visitors from Cal Poly and your Pacific Tigers. Going to be about an hour late start compared to the originally scheduled time. The game before this went extra innings and saw Purdue defeat Bakersfield. The lineup cards are being changed behind home plate. And we will take a look at both teams first for the visiting Mustangs. Leading off at third base will be Stephanie Hayward. Batting second and in center, Amanda Sandoval. Courtney Tyler will bat third and play left field. Sarah Highland will bat fourth, listed as a designated player, but she will be in the circle here this afternoon. Brianna West will bat fifth, play first base. McKenna Young, sixth, catching. Batting seventh, playing second, Ashley Tornio. Batting eighth in right, Betsy Colburn, and batting ninth and playing short, Chelsea Conversar, while the listed starting pitcher will be Lindsay Chalmers, but as mentioned, it's going to be Sarah Highland in the circle this afternoon, while the Tigers will have Sarah Anderson leading off, and in center, Lauren Rowan in right, Zapatosny at second, Sydney Lawners at first, Rachel Sellers, the catcher, batting fifth, and then batting sixth in left, Molly Bourne. Batting seventh, playing third base, Cassidy Gustafson. Melanie Habib at short, batting eighth, and then rounding out the batting order for the Tigers, the designated player, Tony Santos. While getting the start this afternoon in the circle for the Tigers will be Marissa Young, who is 3-2 with a 6 ERA. So the lineup cards have been exchanged, and going to have player intros and national anthem. So we will be back with first pitch. You're watching Pacific Softball on PacificTigers.com.
Today's game features the visiting Cal Poly Mustangs and your Pacific Tigers. Let's meet today's rosters, starting with the Cal Poly Mustangs. 00, Alina Goodrum. Number 5, Shauna McDonough. Number 6, Crimson Kaiser. Number 11, Suzanne Morris. Number 16, Sydney James. Number 17, Megan Norton. Number 21, Kira Locks. Number 33, Noah Yakir. And number 36, Alejandra Garcia. And now here's today's starting lineup for Cal Poly. Leading off at third base, number 3, Stephanie Hayward. Batting second in center field, number 1, Amanda Sandoval. Batting third in left field, number 23, Courtney Tyler. Batting fourth and pitching, number 12, Sarah Highland. Batting fifth at first base, number 20, Brianna West. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 13, McKenna Young. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 4, Ashley Tornio. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 25, Betsy Colburn. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 2, Chelsea Conversar. The Mustangs are coached by Jenny Condon in her 12th season. The assistants are Gina Vecchione, Chelsea Barclay, Sarah Claren, and Ali Carta. And now let's meet your Pacific Tigers. Starting with the non-starters, number 1, Kristen Stein. Number 3, Kenya Lindstrom. Number 16, Keelan Reynolds. Number 19, Jessica Pasco. Number 20, Taylor Covington. Number 24, Megan Walters. And number 25, Taylor Brink. And now the starting lineup for your Tigers. Leading off in center field, number 12, Sarah Anderson. Batting second in right field, number 4, Haley Moran Rowan. Batting third and second, number 7, Nicole Zapatosny. In the cleanup spot today, number 1, first baseman, number 44, Sydney Lawners. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 10, Rachel Sellers. Batting sixth, left fielder, number 30, Molly Bourne. Batting seventh at third base, number 74, Cassidy Gustafson. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 23, Melanie Habib. Batting ninth, designated player, number 22, Tony Santos. And in the circle today, number 5, Marissa Young. To certified athlete trainer is Annette Martinez. Assistants are Gina Carbonado and Jessica Hancock. And the head coach of your Tigers in his 24th season is Brian Colsey. And now, fans, would you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Welcome back to Bill Simone Field as the national anthem is wrapped up and we get set for the final game of the Libby Matson tournament. The Cal Poly Mustangs enter 10-4 on the season. They're a perfect 4-0 here this weekend in Stockton. Current 5-game winning streak is before coming here. They defeated number 9 Arizona 2-0. So the Mustangs with a 5-game winning streak, while the Tigers have won one straight. Or actually, no straight. The Tigers dropped the game last night against Purdue after winning 2 straight. Tigers had their chances last night, ended up losing 3-1, had multiple runners on base and couldn't score over the final couple innings, including bases loaded with no outs in the 7th before unable to score and losing 3-1. Tigers defensively from left to right in the outfield, Bourne, Anderson, Moore, and Rowan. While in the infield, Gustafson, Habib, Zapatozny, and Lawners at first. While the West Coast Conference Player of the Week, Rachel Sellers, behind the plate. And as mentioned, in the circle is Marissa Young. Marissa Young on the season, 3-2 with a 6.0 ERA. Appearing in her 8th game, her 6th start of the season. She's thrown 2 complete games, while in 23 and 1/3 innings, she's allowed 20 earned runs while walking 11 and striking out 9. Leading off for the Mustangs will be their third baseman, Stephanie Hayward. Hayward has started it in all 15 games for the Mustangs, hitting .325 on the season. A sophomore from Sacramento. As the first pitch from Young nearly hits Hayward. The first pitch, 12-20. Both teams wearing their dark uniforms. Not much of a breeze, flag in right center, straight down. As the 1-0 hits the outside corner for strike 1. Martin Vandenberg, the umpire behind home. Michael Hurst at first, and Oscar Segura down the third base line. As the 1-1 pitch is low for ball 2. Corner infield, a step or 2 in. As the 2-1 is lined foul down the right field line. Tigers are 2-2 this weekend. Defeated Bakersfield twice while losing to Purdue twice. As these two teams meet for the first time this weekend. Former Big West Conference rivals. Tigers now in the West Coast Conference. As the 2-2 is bounce foul down the left field line. Two of the 4 Cal Poly losses have come to top 10 ranked teams, Oregon and UCLA. The Tigers will see Oregon in a couple weeks as that 2-2 pitch fielded by Gustafson at third, and she throws across in plenty of time for the out. So Hayward is retired 5-3 for out number 1. And that'll bring up Amanda Sandoval. Sandoval starting in her 10th game of the season, hitting .370. As Young hits the inside corner for strike 1. As that off-speed pitch floats high for ball 1. Sandoval, a sophomore from Norco, California. And the 1-1 hit foul. Both games the Tigers have won this weekend. They took the lead, whereas in both losses to Purdue, they trailed and gave up the first run. So see if Tigers can score first here this afternoon against a tough Mustang squad. And we'll go into more detail in the bottom half, but Sierra Highland in the circle won't be easy to score on. It's another ground ball to third, and once again, Gustafson fields it and throws to first in time. So back-to-back 5-3s. And with 2 down and no one on, up comes left fielder Courtney Tyler. Tyler, a junior from San Mateo, also has started in all 15 games this season, hitting .341. Second on the team with 9 RBIs. As the first pitch to Tyler on the inside corner for strike 1. Tyler has 5 doubles on the season. No triples, no home runs. As the 0-1 misses outside. Seen here early on, Young's gone inside with the first pitch and then outside with the second. As the 1-1 swung on and missed for strike 2. Young, not a big strikeout pitcher. Just the 9 strikeouts through now 24 innings this season. But chance here for one, but that's grounded to Habibit short. She'll field it and make the throw. So 3 ground balls to the left side of the infield and a 1-2-3 top of the first. After half inning, Cal Poly Pacific, no score. You're watching Pacific Softball on PacificTigers.com. We head to the bottom of the first inning after a 1-2-3 top of the first. Defensively from left to right in the outfield, Tyler, Sandoval, and Colburn. In the infield, Hayward at third, Convasar, Tornio, and West, and then Young behind the plate. As in the circle is Sierra Highland, who entered this weekend leading the NCAA with 67 strikeouts. Now 5-2 on the year. Highland so far this weekend pitched 7 innings, allowed just 1 earned run with 11 strikeouts to get the win against Purdue. And then yesterday against Purdue, she came in, pitched 2 1/3, scoreless, didn't allow a hit, struck out 6 to pick up her first save of the season. So another 17 strikeouts so far this weekend, as she's now at 94 strikeouts on the year. As Sarah Anderson steps in to lead it off for the Tigers. Center fielder hitting .405 on the season as the first pitch from Highland misses for ball 1. Anderson, one of 6 Tigers to have started in now all 15 games this season, as swing and a miss there for strike 1. Corner infield well in as that pitch misses high. Two one also misses high, so 3 balls, 1 strike. Anderson has walked 9 times this season already. Hits the corner for a called strike. Anderson took a step or so. Looked like she thought perhaps that was ball 4 and too low, but strike was called. So now a full count pitch. And that one's right down the middle for strike 3. So the first strikeout of the afternoon for Highland. As Anderson shaking her head, walking back to the Tigers dugout. As that'll bring up Haley Moran-Rowan, the junior right fielder from Stockton. As Highland hits the outside corner for strike 1. Moran-Rowan hitting .237 on the season. Fouls that one straight back for strike 2. Extends the bat there to foul it off near the Tigers' on deck circle. The 0-2 once again fouls it off towards the left side into a tree, sending branches falling. Couldn't ask for a better weather weekend, as once again she fouls it off, having Coach Brian Colsey skipping out of the way. See him smiling over there, talking to his dugout, and he just wanted to show off. And the 0-2 on the outside corner. So back-to-back strikeouts recorded by Highland, both looking, and so with 2 out and no one on, that'll bring up Nicole Zapatosny. Zapatosny, the Tigers' second baseman, hitting .317 on the season. And she takes a called strike. Now 2 home runs on the season, both of those coming this weekend. As she homered last night against Purdue to get the Tigers' lone run. As that pitch misses for ball 1. Homered the night before, a 3-run shot in the first inning against Bakersfield during a 3-home run first inning. First time in Tigers history they hit 3 home runs in 1 inning. As big swing and a miss there on a low pitch. And Zapatosny down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 misses high. See, Zapatosny have a lot of counts reach high this weekend. A lot of full count, 3-1. And she's shown a lot of patience in fouling off pitches. That one is fouled off straight back and over the seats. Zapatosny, the senior from Huntington Beach. The 2-2 fouled off, and might have got hit a little bit by it while fouling off. That pitch was inside. Had she not swung, she was probably been hit by the pitch. As that ball tailed inside. The 2-2 pitch once again is low, and so Zapatosny has worked the count full. Highland looking to match Young and get a 1-2-3 inning, but Zapatosny lays off that low pitch and will head down to first, so the Tigers get a 2-out walk. And that'll bring up Cindy Lawners.
Now batting for the Tigers, first baseman number 44, Cindy Lawners.
Lawners, the Tigers' first baseman, batting .375 on the season. 3 doubles, 2 home runs. Tied for the team lead with 11 RBIs. As the first pitch from Highland misses inside for ball 1. Lawners has a home run this weekend. Bats here with a runner on first and 2 down as that pitch down the middle for a called strike. The 1-1 is hit well to center, but it's going to hang up and near the warning track be caught by the center fielder Sandoval. So the Tigers get a 2-out walk, and that is it. After 1 inning, Cal Poly and Pacific, no score. You're watching Pacific Softball on PacificTigers.com. We head to the second inning. Cal Poly and Pacific scoreless. And the City of Stockton Municipal Utilities Department asks you to help with water quality and water conservation. Help us maintain clean rivers and a clean delta for everyone by reporting any sewage or bad-smelling water in the street or water running in gutters. Reporting possible problems helps everyone to maintain a clean water supply and healthy environment. Call the 24-hour Emergency Service Center at 209-937-8341 as the 4-5-6 part of the Mustangs order due up here in the second inning after a 1-2-3 top of the first by Marissa Young. Mustangs pitcher Sierra Highland will lead it off. Highland on the season hitting .405 with 5 doubles, 2 home runs, 12 RBIs. So not only does she lead the pitching staff, but leads the offensive attack as well as the first pitch from Young in there for a called strike. Oh, 1. Fly just reaching shallow center field, but chased down by the second baseman Zapatosny. So Highland is retired on the pop-up to second. So once again, the Tigers pitcher gets the leadoff batter. As that'll bring up first baseman Brianna West. West leads the Mustangs, hitting .417. His first pitch swinging, a ground ball to third, and Gustafson scoops up and makes the throw. So the third time already here this afternoon, a ground ball out hit to Gustafson at third. So a quick 2 up, 2 down, and up comes McKenna Young, the Mustangs catcher. Who has just 3 hits on the season, hitting .97. As she steps in from the right side and watches the first pitch from Young hit the corner for a called strike. Oh, 1 off-speed pitch misses high. Marissa Young last season was a 2015 All-West Coast Conference selection. As that pitch misses the outside corner, and Young able to check her swing, although they will appeal to first, and umpire Michael Hurst says she does not go around. Two one, another ground ball to Gustafson at third. So another 1-2-3 inning for Marissa Young. After an inning and a half, no score. You're watching Pacific Softball on PacificTigers.com. We go to the bottom of the second inning. the 5, 6, 7 part of the Tigers order due up. Sellers, Bourne, and Gustafson. As Sellers steps in. Sellers on the season batting .355. As mentioned, was named West Coast Conference Player of the Week after her performance last weekend. As the first pitch from Harlan in there for a called strike. In the first inning, back-to-back strikeouts before a 2-out walk and then a fly out by Lawners as that ball is hit into the sky and back and over for a strike.
And just to remind you, returning all foul balls to the press box, you'll get a $5 off sweeper coupon upon redemption of the ball.
So Sellers behind in the count 0-2 now, and once again she fouls off this one off the net and it bounces back. Oh, 2 pitch once again, fouled off out of play. And Wingstop is the destination when you crave fresh cooked-to-order wings with bold layered flavors. For the nearest location or to order online, visit wingstop.com. So the 0-2 pitch once again. Popped up straight back, and the catcher does not see it. And she just turned around and looked up. And she was looking forward, and it was almost straight above her head, tailing back a little bit. So Sellers stays alive. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes. Sellers, one of several Tigers that does not wear batting gloves, as the 0-2 bounces in the dirt for ball 1. The lone base runner for either team so far this afternoon was a Zapatozny 2-out walk after she was behind in the count and working the count full, as the 1-2 misses high for ball 2. Seen some good battles this weekend at the plate by the Tigers hitters, even falling behind in the count, fouling off pitches, making the pitcher work as the 2-2, a swing and a miss. Sellers goes down on strikes. The 3rd strikeout of the afternoon for Highland. It brings up left fielder Molly Bourne, hitting .189 on the season. And she swings there and misses the inside pitch for strike 1. Bourne entered the weekend with a 9-game reaching base streak. The sophomore from Whittier, as the 0-1 high and outside for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, fouled off over the net, and that'll land in the stands. And a nice catch made. Crowd cheers. Seen a few balls land in the stands here this afternoon already. Count now 1 ball, 2 strikes, and able to foul that off out of play is Bourne. Really not very many balls normally land in the stands, but seen a couple already here this afternoon. Soft foul balls that just cleared the net. The 1-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. So back-to-back strikeout swingings to start the bottom of the 2nd. Highland now 4 strikeouts on the afternoon. So with 2 out and no one on, that'll bring up 3rd baseman Cassidy Gustafson. Gustafson leads the Tigers with 3 home runs, hit 2 of them on Friday night against Bakersfield. As the first pitch from Highland in there for strike one. Mentioned Highland leads the NCAA with 67 strikeouts entering the weekend. Had 17 in the first two games she appeared in. Already with 4 here this afternoon. So 98 strikeouts on the season for the right-handed pitcher. And she's ahead 0-2, looking to possibly strike out the side here in the second inning. And that pitch is lined into left field, so there's our first hit of the afternoon as Gustafson hammers one past the third baseman Hayward into left field. And for the second inning in a row, the Tigers a 2-out base runner. So that'll bring up shortstop Milne Habib. Shortstop batting .207. Seems to have a magnet on her to draw the ball. Got hit by a pitch twice last night by Purdue's pitcher Fecho as the first pitch from Highland misses for ball one. Gustafson also stole her first base of the season yesterday. Perfect 1-for-1 on stolen bases. That's the 1-0, a big swing and a miss, and there she goes safely into second. So her second stolen base of the weekend. And now the Tigers with a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Gustafson got a good jump, and then the throw from the catcher Young was a bit high. By the time the shortstop Convasar was able to catch it and bring the tag down in safely was Gustafson. 1-1, bounces in the dirt, but Habib was unable to check her swing, so the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Habib has 4 RBIs on the season as that pitch misses low for ball 2. Habib stands deep in the box, or back foot on the edge as the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. So the Tigers get that 2-out base hit, but do not score as Highland strikes out the side. After 2 innings, no score. You're watching Pacific Softball on PacificTigers.com. We head to the third inning. Scoreless between Pacific and Cal Poly. And the Scholar Share Tiger Pack is back for just $36. You can grab 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 sodas to any Pacific softball game. It's the best value in town. For more information about the Scholar Share Tiger Pack, head online to PacificTigers.com/Tiger Pack. 7, 8, 9 part of the Mustangs order due up here in the third inning. As so far, 6 up, 6 down for Marissa Young. 5 of those 6 outs coming on ground balls to the left side of the infield. 4 of those to the third baseman, Cassidy Gustafson, as a big swing and a miss there from Tornio for strike 1. Second baseman, Ashley Tornio, hitting .250 on the season. And the 0-1 misses the outside corner for ball 1. Pitch fouled off at the plate. Got a piece of Sellers. Looks to be all right. She takes off her mask for a moment to regroup. And home plate umpire Martin Vandenberg cleans the plate off, perhaps to give her a moment. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Young does not have a strikeout yet this afternoon, as that pitch misses high for ball 2. Tigers in both of the first 2 innings got a 2-out base runner. That pitch is popped up in the infield, and it'll be caught by Zapatosny for the second time. So Tornio is retired on the pop-up to second, and that'll bring up right fielder Betsy Colburn. Colburn, 5 for 34 on the season, 147. And first pitch swinging, a ground ball. Habib from her knees, throw not in time, as deep in the hole, almost more closer to third base. Habib was able to dive and get it after it got past Gustafson, but no chance to throw out Colburn. So an infield single to short for Colburn, and the Mustangs have their first base runner of the afternoon with 1 down. That brings up shortstop Chelsea Convisar. She shows bunt and pulls back and takes ball 1. Convisar hitting .341. The sophomore from Sunnyvale, California. Hitting the inside corner. Count now 1 ball and 1 strike. Showing punt and then missing for strike 2. One-two pitch, just misses high for ball 2. Young has let her defense do the work. All 7 outs have been on balls in play, most of which have been ground balls to the left side. As there's another ground ball, Habib to second for 1. Zapatosny will just hold on to it. No chance to try to turn 2 there on that one. So Conversar reaches on the fielder's choice, 6-4. Colburn out at second. So with 2 down and a runner on first, back to the top of the order, as third baseman Stephanie Hayward steps in. Hayward grounded out to third in her first at-bat. First pitch swing, a fly ball foul down the right field line. Shows bunt and pulls back, takes ball 1. Convisar the runner at first. 2 for 3 on stolen base attempts this season. Cal probably as a team just 5 for 7. As the 1-1 misses low for ball 2. 2-1 inside and off the second. So after just mentioning the stolen bases, Conversar takes off and steals second. Her third stolen base of the season. Puts a runner in scoring position. As the count now 3 balls and 1 strike for Hayward. And the 3-1 chopped up the middle, and that's going to get through Anderson to throw home a bit up the first base line. So the stolen base and then the 2-out RBI base hit by Hayward, and the Mustangs lead 1-0. Oh, chopped right back up the middle. Once it got past Young, no chance for either Habib or Zapatozzi to get to it. And Anderson got to it quickly in the shallow center, but even with a perfect throw, might not have been in time to catch the speedy Conversar. So the Mustangs, 2 hits here in the third inning. Now lead 1-0 as that pitch misses low for ball 1. Hayward on the throw goes to second. One 1-0 pitch in there for a called strike. And that foul ball over the Mustangs dugout will make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Infield playing back, corner infield about even with the bag as the 1-2 fouled back. And once again, fouled off, this time into the Tigers dugout. So a battle here between Young and Sandoval. Mustangs lead 1-0. A 2-out RBI base hit by Hayward. As the 1-2 is in the dirt. Hayward took a few steps towards third once that ball got in the dirt, but then quickly got back to second. And the 2-2 pitch misses for ball 3, and so the count now full. Young has not walked a batter or struck out a batter yet this afternoon. Had retired the first 7 in a row before the infield single by Colburn as a slow roller that's going to roll foul. Three, 2 is the count, 2 it down, a runner on second as a 2-hopper to Zapatozzi at second. She'll make the throw for the final out of the inning, but the Mustangs get a 2-out RBI base hit from Hayward, and after 2.5, Mustangs lead the Tigers 1-0 on PacificTigers.com. We head to the bottom of the third inning. The 9-1-2 part of the Tigers order due up, as Tony Santos will lead it off, with the Tigers now trailing 1-0. Sierra Highland in the circle for the Mustangs so far in 2 innings has allowed just 1 hit, 1 walk, and struck out 5. As she struck out Sellers, Bourne, and Habib all swinging last inning. Back in the first inning, she started off the game with back-to-back strikeout lookings of Anderson and Moran Rowan. So Tony Santos hitting .346. The first pitch is a strike from Highland. Santos 9 for 26 on the season, 1 double. As shows bunt, and it's a called strike 2. And there is the 6th strikeout of the afternoon already for Sierra Highland. It's back to the top of the order, and Sarah Anderson. Anderson struck out looking back in the first as that pitch misses outside for ball 1. By my math, that was the 90th strikeout of the season for Highland. And that pitch is lined in the left field, so the Tigers' second base hit of the afternoon. Anderson lines that one in the left field. And after the first 2 innings that saw the Tigers not get a base runner until 2 outs, a 1-out base runner here. As up comes Haley Moran Rowan. Moran Rowan, 0 for 1, strikeout looking in the first. The junior from Stockton, who was hitting .237 coming into this afternoon. As she's now down 0-1. And she'll head over and have a word with Coach Brian Colsey. Tigers head coach in his 24th season. As that conversation is done, but the conversation behind the circle is still going. Anderson at first has stolen 2 bases this season. Has attempted 4. So perhaps the Tigers, like they did in the second inning, try to steal a base to get a runner in scoring position, and the count now, no balls, 2 strikes. And down on strikes goes Moran Rowan. 7 strikeouts now for Sierra Highland. As she continues to add to her NCAA leading mark. That brings up Nicole Zapatosny. Zapatosny earned a 2-out walk in the first after falling behind in the count, working the count full and earning the walk. And that pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Zapatosny was an All-West Conference preseason team selection. That's the 1-0, swung on a miss, heading towards second, and Anderson is out. What a play made by the shortstop, Convasar there, to not only catch the ball, but then make the tag. So Anderson is caught stealing to end the 3rd inning after 3 innings. Cal Poly leads Pacific 1-0 on PacificTigers.com. We head to the top of the fourth inning. The 3-4-5 part of the Mustangs order due up here against Marissa Young, who had retired the first 7 in a row before the Mustangs got 2 hits last inning. The second of which a 2-out RBI single to take the lead as Tyler takes ball 1. Tyler grounded out to short in her first at-bat. As the 1-0 misses outside for ball 2. 7 of the 9 outs recorded by Marissa Young have come on ground balls. Most of those to the left side. As the 2-0 pitch might have been inside for ball 3, but fouled off for strike 1. Young, through 3+ innings, has allowed 2 hits, the 1 earned run. Has not walked or struck out a batter yet this afternoon. As the 2-1 misses for ball 3. As Tyler showed bunt and pulled back, and pitch missing the inside corner. The 3-1 grounded right back up the middle into the hole into center field. So Tyler a leadoff base hit, the first leadoff base runner for either team this afternoon. So with a runner on first and no outs, that'll bring up pitcher Sierra Highland. Highland popped up to the second baseman Zapatosny to lead off the second inning. As first pitch swinging, a pop-up into right field, and Moran Rowan will make the catch. So one pitch to Highland turns into a quick out. Brings up second baseman Brianna West. West, one of several players who was grounded out to third here this afternoon. And she's first pitch swinging. And this time Gustafson's unable to field it cleanly as it goes off her glove and rolls into foul territory. And so West will reach on the infield single to third. Tyler down to second. And the Mustangs with 2 on and 1 out for McKenna Young. And we're going to see a pinch runner at first, as it'll be Shauna McDonough to run for West. Mentioned Young at the plate, just 3 for 32 now on the season after grounding out to third. Cal Poly, after without a hit the first 2 innings, 4 hits here over the third and fourth inning, as the first pitch to Young misses for ball 1. We've seen a couple infield singles and then 2 well-hit balls right back up the middle in the center field. And that is one hop to Gustafson, steps on third for one, to throw to first in time. So the Tigers get a double play to get out of the inning. So after 3.5, Cal Poly leads Pacific 1-0 on PacificTigers.com. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Tigers trailing 1-0 after a double play to end the top half of the inning. It's Gustafson has been busy over there at third base. The fifth time she's been a part of a put out, that one being a double play. So the Tigers trailing 1-0. 3, 4, 5 part of the order due up as Nicole Zapatozny steps in. Zapatozny watches the first pitch go by for ball one. One 0 fouled off out of play. One pitch misses. It's at Patosny, batting .317 on the season. As that pitch misses high, and the Cat now 3 balls and 1 strike. Three one from Highland, fouled off out of play down the right field line for strike 2. The count now full. Highland through 3 innings has walked just 1 while striking out 7, and that ball is crushed to left field, and that might be gone, and it is. Nicole Zapatozny ties this game up with her 3rd home run of the weekend, a blast to left field on a full count pitch from Highland. They had not had a home run yet this season before this weekend, and said she was going to try to hit at least 2. Well, there's 3 this weekend. So for the 3rd day in a row, Nicole Zapatozny goes yard as she absolutely crushed that to left field. So the Tigers' 3rd hit of the afternoon ties it up at 1 here in the 4th inning, as that'll bring up Sydney Lawners. Lawners 0 for 1. She hit a ball well in the first, and it was caught. That one's hit well and not going to get caught as it one hops its way to the left fielder. So after the leadoff home run from Zapatozny, Lawners singles to left, and the Tigers look to keep things going here as up comes Rachel Sellers. Sellers struck out to lead off the 2nd inning. And now we will have a pinch runner for Lawners. And it looks like Kristen Stein will be the pinch runner. So Tigers get a little more speed on the base paths. Sellers shows bunt and pulls back and takes ball 1. One 0 again, shows bunt and pulls back, and that one is in there for strike 1. Almost looked like the same location as the first pitch that was called a ball, but evidently it wasn't. 1-1, and pulls back and slaps away and fouls it off, so the count now 1-2. As Both corner infielders way in. Had Sellers been able to hit the ball forward, likely gotten through the infield. It's a 1-2 on the outside corner for strike 3. So there's the 8th strikeout of the afternoon for Sierra Highland. A much needed strikeout there. So Sellers unable to get the bunt down and advance the base runner. So up comes Molly Bourne. Looking down the left field line, there is somebody throwing in the bullpen for Cal Poly as that pitch misses outside for ball 1. Seen the Tigers aggressive on the base path, already attempting 2 stolen bases. Gustafson was successful, Anderson was not. See if Tigers try to have Stein steal a base, as a big swing and a miss there from Bourne for strike 1. Bourne struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. The 4th of 8 strikeouts so far here this afternoon for Sierra Highland. Shows bunt, pulls back as that pitch is high for ball 2. Cal Poly and Pacific both 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. After a nice double play that end the top half of the inning, the Tigers tied it up. Leadoff home run by Nicole Zapatosny as the 2-1 is slapped towards third. The throw to second in time to get the lead runner Stein. So Bourne reaches on the fielder's choice 5-6. Pinch runner Stein retired at second. So now 2 down and a runner on first for Cassidy Gustafson. Gustafson hit 2 of her 3 home runs this weekend. Tied for the team lead now in home runs with Zapatosny, who just hit her 3rd, as that pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Bourne is 1 for 1 on stolen base attempts this season. And a big swing and a miss there for strike 2. Oh, 2 misses well in the other batter's box. Nice job there by the catcher Young to get over and catch that one and not allow the pitch to get by and allow Bourne to advance into scoring position. Tigers have yet to get a base hit with a runner on base, 0 for 5, and that looks like that'll be 0 for 6 as a high fly ball in the infield is caught by the shortstop, Conversar. But the Tigers get a leadoff solo home run by Nicole Zapatosny. And after 4 innings, Cal Poly and Pacific tied at 1 on PacificTigers.com. Welcome back to Bill Simone Field as we head to the fifth inning with it all tied at 1. And the City of Stockton Municipal Utilities Department asks you to help with water quality and water conservation. Help us maintain clean rivers and a clean delta for everyone by reporting any sewage or bad-smelling water in the street or water running in gutters. Reporting possible problems helps everyone to maintain a clean water supply and healthy environment. Call the 24-hour Emergency Service Center at 209-937-8341. As the first pitch from Tornio lined into center field, and it hangs up for Anderson to make the catch. So a very quick 1 up, 1 down here in the top of the fifth. As Tornio now 0 for 2. So with 1 out and no on, that'll bring up Betsy Colburn. Colburn got things going with 1 out in the third inning, an infield single. Their first hit of the afternoon after Marissa Young had retired the first 7 in a row. And Colburn was eventually out on a fielder's choice, but then that batter came around and scored on a 2-out single to give the Mustangs the lead. As a one-hopper, Young nicely done there to field it. Takes a few steps to first and makes the short flip. So Colburn is retired for the first time this afternoon, and 2 up, 2 down. And now the number 9 batter in the order, Convasar, will bat. She reached on a fielder's choice to Habib in the third inning before coming around and scoring on Hayward's 2-out base hit. As Convasar was in position to score after stealing second base, as she misses there for strike 1. Both teams 1 run on 4 hits, no errors. Cal Poly has left 2 on base. Pacific has left 3. As check swing foul there. Cal Poly's a perfect 4-0 this weekend, defeating Bakersfield twice and Purdue twice, while the Tigers 2-2. Pair of wins over the Roadrunners and a pair of losses to the Boilermakers. As that pitch misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Young has not struck out a batter yet or walked a batter, letting her defense do the work. As that ball is a high fly ball in the infield, and for the third time this afternoon, Zapatozzi settles under and makes the catch. So a quick 3 up, 3 down in the top of the fifth after 4.5. Mustangs and Tigers tied at 1 on PacificTigers.com. We head to the bottom of the fifth inning. The 8-9-1 part of the Tigers order due up. Habib, Santos, and then Anderson. As Sierra Highland in the circle for the Mustangs. So far, 4 innings pitched, has allowed 4 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 8 strikeouts. Habib 0 for 1, struck out swinging for the final out of the second inning as the first pitch from Highland misses for ball 1. Big swing and a miss there for strike 1. Habib, the senior shortstop, entered today hitting .207. Is that pitch, an off-speed pitch in there for strike 2. Mentioned earlier this weekend, Highland went 7 innings, allowing just 1 earned run and 11 strikeouts in a game against Purdue. Then went 2 1/3 yesterday against Purdue out of relief. Did not allow a hit. Has allowed 4 hits so far through 4+ innings. And the 1 earned run, the solo home run by Zapatozzi, as that's grounded, and that's deep in the hole to play at first. In time. Nice play there by the shortstop, Conversar, going well to her right to get to that one and able to get a strong throw to first in time to get Habib. So, looked like perhaps the Tigers were going to have a leadoff base hit for the second inning in a row, but Habib retired 6-3, and that'll bring up designated player Tony Santos as that pitch misses outside for ball 1. Corner infield well in, and this time Santos swings away and fouls it straight back for strike. Santos, the junior, who hitting 346 going into today, 0 for 1 this afternoon, gets the bunt down and then falls down, allowing Highland plenty of time to pick it up and throw to first. As Santos, not a bad bunt, she just got tripped or slipped and fell down, and by the time she recovered, it was nowhere going to be a close play at first. So 2 up, 2 down, back to the top of the order. Sarah Anderson. Anderson is 1 for 2. Singled in her last at bat before being caught stealing to end the inning. As that pitch in there for strike 1. That pitch in there for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. The Tigers lead off center fielder. And that pitch on the outside corner for strike 3. So Anderson for the second time goes down looking, and once again does not look happy about that. But a 1-2-3 inning, and after 5 innings, Cal Poly and Pacific tied at 1 on PacificTigers.com. Welcome back to Bill Simone Field as we head to the top of the 6th inning. Tigers and Mustangs tied at 1, and the Scholar Share Tiger Pack is back for just $36. You can grab 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 sodas to any Pacific softball game. It's the best value in town. For more information about the Scholar Share Tiger Pack, head online to pacifictigers.com/Tiger Pack. As it's the top of the order here for the Mustangs, as Hayward leads off, and the first pitch from Young misses for ball 1. Hayward grounded out in the first, and then came through with a 2-out RBI base hit in the third to give the Mustangs a 1-0 lead. As that pitch from Young misses for ball 2. Young has retired 4 straight. Started the game retiring 7 straight, as that's a 2-hopper off the glove of Gustafson and into left field. So another ground ball to the left side. This one's able to get through, so the second hit in a row by Hayward, and a leadoff base runner for the second time this afternoon for the Mustangs. So that'll bring up Amanda Sandoval, 0 for 2. Grounded out to third in her first at-bat, and then grounded out to second as she shows bunt and pulls back as that pitch is high for ball 1. Shows bunt way early here, gets the bunt down. Gustafson fields it. The throw to first, Zapatosny covering in time, so Sandoval gets the sacrifice bunt down. Hayward down to second. As the put out goes 5-4. Zapatosny coming over to cover on the wheel play. So the Mustangs will have a couple chances with a runner in scoring position to take the lead, as up comes Courtney Tyler. Tyler 1 for 2. Singled in her last at-bat on a ball hit hard right back up the middle. Would think if she could do that again, that would probably give the Mustangs the lead, as the off-speed pitch from Young is low for ball 1. So far through 5 1/3, Young has allowed 5 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, no strikeouts, no extra base hits, as showing bunt and missing. And now the throw down to third in tons of time, and she is out on an awkward play at third, as Hayward tried to avoid the tag and almost did so, kind of went past the bag and trying to get back, and Tigers able to get the tag. So a big second out there, as Hayward is out. And just like that, the bases are now empty with 2 down. As that pitch misses outside for ball 2. Tyler batting from the right side. Hammers one foul down the left field line for strike 2. As mentioned, Cal Poly, a 5-game winning streak that started with them winning against number 9 Arizona. 2 of their 4 losses this season have come against number 6 Oregon and number 8 UCLA. As that ball is popped up and will find the third row of seats. A nice catch made there by a fan. Tigers will see Oregon in a couple weeks here at Bill Simone Field for the Louisville Slugger Invitational. Count now, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. As Young looks to get the Tigers back into the dugout, as that ball is grounded foul down the left field line. Tigers in the bottom half of the inning will have the 2, 3, 4 part of their order due up. As that ball is hit to left field, a high fly ball. That Bourne will easily come up and make the catch. So the Mustangs get a base hit but do not score after 5.5. Cal Poly and Pacific tied at 1 on PacificTigers.com. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning here at Bill Simone Field, all square at 1 apiece. Moran Rowan will lead it off. She's 0 for 2 with a couple strikeouts. As Sierra Highland has struck out 9 through 5 innings. As a bunt foul right at the plate. Good try there. Let's get the ball in play and try to find your way on base. We've mentioned Cal Poly with a win over number 9 Arizona. The Tigers have an even better win, beating LSU at LSU earlier this season. As the Tigers are projected to finish 2nd in West Coast Conference play, but certainly have the ability to win it all, as that's fouled off at the plate for strike 2. On deck for the Tigers is Nicole Zapatosny, whose solo home run in the 4th inning tied it up, as Moran Rowan fouls it off once again. Tigers had a chance late in their game last night against Purdue. Multiple scoring opportunities, including a bases loaded, no outs in the 7th, but a fielder's choice and eventually a long fly ball caught on the warning track ended the game. As the 2-2, Moran Rowan once again fouls it straight back. Another good battle here by a Tiger hitter after falling behind in the count. Two, and once again fouled off. This one off the roof of the Tiger dugout. Good crowd here this afternoon. Really good crowd most of the weekend here for the Libby Matson tournament. 10 games over 3 days, and this the final game of the tournament, as the 2-2 is high, and so Moran Rowan has worked the count full. Highland has walked just 1 batter through 5 innings while striking out 9, as the full count pitch fouled off out of play once again off the Tigers' dugout roof. Zapatosny comes up to hand the bat back to Moran Rowan. Got what I'm guessing would be her mom behind the plate recording her at bat as that pitch is put in play. Bobbled by the shortstop and not going to be able to recover in time. So I'm going to guess that'll be an E6. Either way, the Tigers a leadoff base runner here in the 6th inning, and up comes Nicole Zapatosny. As they will actually give Moran Rowan the hit as she runs well, and that was going to probably be a close play. It had to be a backhand. So Zapatosny shows bunt, pulls back, and takes strike one. I said yesterday I would be shocked if she bunted, and I still will be shocked if she bunts here. Perhaps, yeah, there she pulls it back and takes ball one. Wow. You'd like to get that runner advancing in scoring position with the tie ball game. Zapatosny certainly has shown she can just give the Tigers a lead swing in the bat as she shows bunt though again and pulls back as that pitch tails inside for ball two. Moran Rowan 1 for 1 on stolen base attempts this season. Two one again, shows bunt, pulls back and takes ball three. Third baseman Hayward well in. First baseman also creeping in. See here if she gets the green light to swing away, and she does, and she hits a high fly ball down the right field line, and it's going to be caught. Tagging up and reaching second base is Moran Rowan. Good heads-up base running there. Could not see if it was caught or not, but the right fielder came a long ways and made the catch, and tagging up and advancing was Moran Rowan. So Zapatosny is retired on the fly out to right field, but advancing on the fly ball. So the Tigers now with a runner in scoring position. So that worked kind of like a bunt, although I'm sure Zapatosny would be a little disappointed she didn't hit that ball a little better, getting the green light to swing away on a 3-1 pitch. So up comes Sydney Lawners. Lawners 1 for 2. And a chance with a runner in scoring position to give the Tigers the lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. One 0 count. Big swing and a miss there for strike one. Lawners tied for the team lead with 11 RBIs along with Gustafson. As the 1-1 pitch is grounded to short. Looks the runner back and then the throw to first in time. So Lawners is retired 6-3, and so now the Tigers will need a 2-out base hit as up comes catcher Rachel Sellers. Sellers with 10 RBIs on the season. And the West Coast Conference Player of the Week for her performance last weekend has a chance with 2 outs here to get a base hit and drive in Moran Rowan to give the Tigers the lead. It's that pitch in there for strike one. One run, 5 hits, no errors for both teams right now as the 0-1 misses high. Sellers struck out swinging in the second, look fourth. She looks to drive in a run to give the Tigers the lead as that pitch misses outside for ball 2. Sellers, 2 doubles, 2 home runs on the year as she swings and misses on that inside pitch for strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tigers a runner on second, and then a swing and a miss will end the 6th inning. So the Tigers get a runner in scoring position, but do not score after 6 innings. Mustangs and Tigers tied at 1 on PacificTigers.com. We head to the top of the 7th inning, all tied at 1. The 4, 5, 6 part of the Mustangs order due up here in the 7th against Marissa Young, who through 6 innings has allowed 5 hits, 1 run, has not walked or struck out a batter. And the balls have been put in play, and the defense has done a great job as that ball is hit to have the throw not in time. So a leadoff infield base hit for Highland, as once again she is first pitch swinging, and Habib did a nice job to get to it and field it, and just her throw not in time as Highland, the pitcher, runs well. So up comes Brianna West. Would think a bunting situation here, and she does drop the bunt and fouls it off at the plate for strike 1. Seen a couple of times this weekend, players trying to bunt and get called out after the ball hitting them outside the box. Should we go extra innings like the game before? It'll be an international tiebreaker. The innings will start with a runner put on second base. So, no balls, 1 strike. 2 West. Highland, the runner at first. And again, shows bunt very early. This time gets the bunt down, and it'll roll foul as Gustafson was right there and could tell it was going to roll foul and let it do so. She could have picked it up in time and had plenty of time to throw out West, but wiser decision. Let it to roll foul. Don't want the runner to be able to advance in a scoring position, and now likely having to swing the bat with an 0-2 count as that outside pitch, he lines foul behind the coach near the first base coaching box. Matson Young has not struck out a batter yet this season, or this game, excuse me. Does have 9 strikeouts on the season. And now 29 and a third innings as a slow roller, Zapatosny, who tags the runner and does not have enough time to throw to first to try to get the double play, but she gets the lead runner as Highland is tagged out and West reaches on the fielder's choice for unassisted. So 1 out. A runner still on first for McKenna Young, who is 0 for 2. And we will see a pinch runner for West once again, it looks like. And we're actually going to see a pinch hitter replacing McKenna Young. See who comes out of the Cal Poly dugout.
Please, pinch hitting for Cal Poly, number 28, Megan Norden.
So pinch hitter wearing number 28 is Megan Norden. Does not have a hit yet this season. And the first pitch from Young on the outside corner for strike one. Norden 0 for 2 on the season. As the 0-1 pitch misses inside for ball one. Norden, the freshman from San Jose. Swing and a miss for strike two. West, the runner at first. She reached on the fielder's choice. And the 1-2 pitch is high for ball two. Two. Hit wall to right center, and that is going to be a base hit bouncing off the wall. That'll be a stand-up double as West, not the most fleet of foot, will stop at third. And so a big pinch hit double, by Megan Norden. And the Mustangs now have runners on second and third and just 1 out. Well, the coaches are talking. And we're going to have a pinch runner at second base. As McKenna Young re-enters. I think they're debating whether to pinch run for Young at third. So second and third with 1 out, and not wanting to take out West and loser for the rest of this contest. West stays in. And as they go ahead run at third with 1 out, as up comes Ashley Tornio, who is 0 for 2. First pitch swinging. That'll get the run in and more. A line drive to center field. That'll score 2 runs. And a stand-up 2-run double. And Cal Poly leads 3-1. So back-to-back doubles from Norden and Tornio, and that'll do it for Marissa Young. We'll take a quick break and be back. Mustangs lead 3-1 in the 7th. The new pitcher for the Tigers is Megan Walters, as the first pitch to Colburn in there for a called strike. Oh, one fouled off at the plate. Colburn is 1 for 2. An infield single to short in the third, and then grounded back to the circle in the third, or in the fifth, I should say. Oh, 2 on the outside corner for strike 3. So perhaps one batter too late. Megan Walters comes in and gets the strikeout. So first strikeout recorded by a Tigers pitcher, as Marissa Young had not walked or struck out a batter over her 6th and a third, as that pitch is fouled off. Convasar misses the bunt for strike 2. Tigers in the bottom of the 7th will have the 6th, 7th, 8th part of the order due up. As the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. And that pitch misses outside for ball 1. And for fresh made-to-order classic and boneless wings with handmade sides and dips, for the nearest location or to order online, visit wingstop.com. 1-2. Misses high for ball 2. Walters did an outstanding job coming out of the, or I should say in relief yesterday, came in with 2nd and 3rd and no outs, got out of it without allowing a run, as the 2-2 pitch fouled off. Walters on the season 0-2 with a 3.94 ERA. That pitch fouled off once again. Through 16 and a third innings, she has struck out 9. She looks to keep the deficit at just 2 runs when the Tigers bat in the bottom half. Is that a one hopper to Gustafson, who has been busy over at third base, and she will make the throw. But the Boilermakers, off the strength of back-to-back doubles, scored 2 runs in the 7th. We head to the bottom of 7th. Tigers trail 3-1 on PacificTigers.com. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Tigers trailing by 2. See if the Tigers can have a late rally. The Tigers, similar situation last night against Purdue, trailing by 2. Were able to load the bases with no outs before unable to score as the first pitch to Bourne in there for strike 1. Pitch misses high for ball 1. Molly Bourne 0 for 2, struck out and reached on a fielder's choice. And that ball pops straight back right towards us, and it's nearly a one-handed catch. A couple rows in front of us. One ball, 2 strikes to count. And another high fly ball that's headed to the seats once again. Oh. Foul ball eventually found its way to us. So, a lot of foul balls have found the seats here. And then there's a high fly ball down the right field line. And coming a long way and making the catch is the second baseman, Tornio. So 1 up, 1 down as Bourne is retired on the foul fly ball cut by the shortstop. So with 1 out and no one on, up comes Cassidy Gustafson. Gustafson is 1 for 2. Had the Tigers' first hit of the afternoon, a single with 2 outs in the second. As the Tigers need at least 1 base runner to bring the tying run to the plate. Is a big swing and a foul ball there for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch misses outside. Highland so far 10 strikeouts. Through 6 1/3 has allowed just 5 hits and the 1 earned run while walking just 1. As that ball is going to be smothered in the plate at first, not in time. Nice play there by the second baseman Tornio to dive and keep that from getting in the outfield. And then a strong throw, but Gustafson beats it out, so her second hit of the afternoon, an infield single to second, and the Tigers will bring the tying run to the plate. And shortstop Melanie Habib. Habib does have 1 home run on the season, 1 triple, 0 for 2 here this afternoon against Highland. First pitch swinging up short, pop-up, and it's caught by the first baseman West diving forward. So first pitch swing, Habib is retired. So the Tigers now down to their final out, and up comes designated player Tony Santos. Should Santos find a way to reach it back to the top of the order, and Sarah Anderson. And first pitch swing, and that ball is fouled straight back. And if not for the net, would have been in here with us. Cal Poly, 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Tigers, 1 run, 6 hits, no errors. As the Mustangs are 1 out away from a perfect 5-0 weekend here in Stockton. And that's now 1 strike away as that pitch is fouled off straight back. Highland looking for the complete game shutout. Or complete game victory, I should say. As the Tigers got to run a solo homer by Zapatozny to tie it as that pitch misses high for ball 1. And they're going to appeal, not even close to swinging. Gustafson, the runner at first. She got a 1-out infield single, and that pitch fouled off straight back once again. Even in their losses, Tigers have battled hard till the end, not willing to go down without a fight. One-two pitch popped up in the infield, and that'll do it as the catcher, Young, will actually make the catch in foul territory for the final out of the afternoon. So the Tigers drop the 3-1 final here this afternoon as Sierra Highland will pick up the win. She goes 7 innings, allowing 6 hits, 1 earned run, and striking out 10. As Highland with the win improves to 6-2, and Cal Poly with the win improves to 11-4. They've now won 6 in a row, while the Tigers with the loss drop to 7-8 as Marissa Young will fall to 3-3 on the season. Tigers trailed early once again for rallying to tie it as Nicole Zapatozny hit her 3rd home run of the weekend, 3rd home run of the season in the 4th inning to tie it up, but then Cal Poly, able to come up with a pair of runs in the 7th, and that would be the difference. So the final line score, Cal Poly 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors, while the Tigers 1 run, 6 hits, and no errors. The Tigers now will head to Seattle, Washington, where they will play at the University of Washington Husky Classic / Seattle University Tournament, where they'll play Boise State, Montana, Seattle, Washington, and Montana again before returning home in 2 weeks, which we will have streamed all 3 days of the Louisville Slugger Invitational. That will see the Tigers play Sac State twice and the Oregon Ducks, who will come to town in 2 weeks. So that'll do it here for the Libby Matson tournament. 10 games over 3 days for Corey Crawley and Kerr McCauley, who was here for all 10 games working. Paul Meissen, glad he could join us, as once again the Tigers drop a 3-1 final against Cal Poly. This was Pacific Softball on PacificTigers.com.